Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to another exciting episode of Farming Simulator. Going back to no man's land today. I'm going to start by checking to see if there's any new mods that we want to use. There have been quite a few new ones that came out recently. Okay, yeah, I saw these already. I didn't really want to use any of those except let me see, there is one that I want to use that I don't think I have activated on our playthrough yet. Let's see here. I'm gonna set up, I have auto drive and I've started to learn how to use it, so I'm gonna try to start setting that up today. It's a very useful mod. We'll get into that later. But the one that I was thinking of is a Sawmill Pack. Since we are going to put in a sawmill today. But the Sawmill Pack, I think, has a couple different varieties of sawmill, and I'm hoping that there's one that is not quite as enormous as the normal one. Why am I not seeing this? You know what? I wonder, maybe that was part of one of the maps. Yeah, because I'm not seeing it now. Or maybe I didn't actually download it yet. I thought I had, but perhaps I'm wrong about that. Let's just check here. Factories. Here it is. Okay, no, I didn't. Okay. There's actually only two different varieties. Hey, Alex. And hello, RG. Well, I'll install it. We'll see how it looks. Okay, and Alex, you were talking about the Deere X9 Mod. This one here, right? Beautiful. Okay. And what are the headers that I need for this? It's in the game already. Okay. All right, good deal. So let's activate those. Let's see. Is that going to be under J? Yeah. Okay. And the Sawmill Pack. There we go. All right. Now we can get started. Okay, I got you, Alex. Yeah, that sounds good. More options are always nice. K-Mac, how are you? And Faze, T. Hayes. I'm doing good. I had my first gig with the band last night in about 2 months, and I had a good time. But I'm a little bit sleepy because I was up late. Here, we don't need that. All right. So last time we were starting to remove trees around the shed here so that I could put in another shed. And right now I have... All right, let's wait for everything to load up here. Right now I've got my truck loaded. We have about... I think this is 5 trees worth of logs on here. Right. So this is pretty much full, and we need to do something with it. So what we were thinking of doing was putting in a sawmill and a furniture shop. So that's what we'll do right now. And then we can take the wood over and get that processing. So first question is, where do we put the sawmill? We have the spinnery, whoops. We have the spinnery over here. Right, and as usual, I want to put this stuff along, you know, this existing road network, if we want to call it that. So this is all got field next to it. So I mean, I guess we could put it over where our mills are, or over where the grain mill is, maybe on the other side of the road, in field 47, and then we can put the actual furniture shop close to where the bakery is. Yeah, I got a full cup of coffee too, K-Mac. All right, so here I'm going to use the mouse for a minute, but why don't we see if we can find a nice place over here near field 47. And we'll take the wood over with us. I wonder why I don't see the auto drive HUD right now. I thought it was up all the time. Maybe you have to show it first, or maybe it didn't load. Yeah, here we go. Alt keypad 0. Well, that's unfortunate because I don't have a keypad. I'm playing on one of those 10 keyless keyboards. So let's do this. Let's do Alt 0. Apparently that's the horn. Sorry about this, guys. I don't know why I'm having this issue, because I was using it on another map and I didn't have to do any of this rigmarole here. Where's the horn? Alright, maybe I should just look for Alt 0 so I can unmap it from the horn. Oh, I passed it. Sorry. Of course, I don't know how long ago I passed it. I wish there was a search. at the top. Oh, there we go. Well, it says 0. I was hitting Alt 0. All right. Let's unmap it. All right. Well, that doesn't work. Why not? Alt 0. How about now? All right. How about F5? Jesus. Well, I know it works. Well, okay. We'll mess with it later. I don't know what's going on there. And like I said, in the game that I was testing it with, it was just there when I loaded up the game. I didn't have to do anything to make it show. So, if worse comes to worse, I'll take a quick break later and I'll just change keyboards. Because I've been thinking of doing that anyway. The 10 keyless keyboard is pretty nice because it takes up less desk space, but I am running into this same issue from time to time where there are controls bound to the numpad, like even in Factorio, you know, and I don't have access to them anymore. So, and since these days I'm using since I'm using my game controller most of the time anyway, it's not that big of a deal to use up the extra disk space. It's mainly just when I'm using, when I'm doing like keyboard and mouse type games. Okay, well this little area over here is, it's not quite as expansive as I was expecting it to be. At least I had one on the diagonal, but we do have plenty of room directly across from the mill. So I think we'll put it there. Hey Nevin, how are you? And thank you for the resub, 13 months. I appreciate that. K-Mac, I don't know if it's sensitive to which side I use, but I used the same size every time I tried it, so. Alright. Well, we do have this nice open place right here. The ground seems fairly level. Alright, so let's go to production. We got factories, and then we'll find the sawmill. Right, so this is the one I was planning to use. Okay, and as you can see, it is a really large building. But it's only $20,000. And then these are the ones from the Sawmill Pack. We've got this one. Which is quite a bit smaller, but it's also a lot more expensive. That's 100. Yeah, and they want 150 for that one. Hey, RB Waltz. Good evening to you. And it still takes up a lot of area. I think that fenced-in area over there is where the wood chips collect, because you do produce some wood chips. I do like the smaller size, though. I just would need some extra cash. Let's look around the back. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll do this one. All right, let's, I'm going to have to borrow a little more money. Good Lord. And I'm going to need the money for the carpentry shop too, so we'll get ourselves up to around 200,000. And the good thing is that I'm pretty sure that this is going to pay for itself pretty quickly. At least I hope it does. All right, let's see if I can get this close to being parallel with the road here. That's about as good as I can do it. And then we'll put it right about there. Ugh. Well, I didn't even see this trigger. Alright. Time to quit and reload. Maybe I won't use that building. Yeah. Picker dollies would be nice. Alright, let me restart here, guys. Okay, yeah, I think I'll just put in the $20,000 one then. Arden 186, thank you for the resub. Okay, auto drive, and yeah, that's it. I'm not going to load the other one. Oh, I needed the John Deere. Okay, I'll turn on the John Deere again next time. I don't think I'm going to buy one today. Ah, there we go. Now it's working. I think the mod just wasn't working. No. Okay, and I need to... Oh, no, we're okay. Oh, yeah, I need to adjust my camera here real quick. Hang on. Doo-doo-doo. A little less aggressive on the chroma there. Yeah, that's better. Slightly. Okay, let's go try this again. I'll tell you what, to save time, I wonder if I can I visit? Yeah. Oh, no, I want to visit this place. Okay. All right. So I think I will need to remove this tree to make space for the larger building. So let's do that. Yeah, and I think everything else was good. Production, factories. Sawmill. Not enough money. All right, try again. There we go. Now we have enough money. Okay, so I'm trying to see which is the back and which is the front. I would think that normally you might want to have that on the back side of the building and have that on the front. And have people drive around to the back. So let's do that. And I'll set it back a little bit from the road. And let's see how this turns out. Okay. That looks pretty good. We're going to do a little bit of landscaping here too, but yeah, this is a really nice looking building, I think. It's very detailed. So this is where you pick up the wood chips on this version of the sawmill. This is where you drop off the wood, and then you use this trigger to sell the wood. And then this is where you control the production. Okay, so that looks pretty good. Let's just clean up the landscaping here. Connect it to the road and all that jazz. I think I'll switch over to the keyboard and the mouse for the landscaping because it's a lot easier that way. Alright, so to start with, we'll do some painting. Yeah, I think we'll leave the asphalt where it is, but I'll kind of clean up the edges a bit, you know, surround it with some dirt. Try to make it look somewhat natural. All the various sharp edges on the textures don't really seem to fit with the aesthetic of the map, so we'll just do this sort of thing. Okay, and I'll shrink this a bit. And we'll just go along the edge here. Okay, that's better. All right, and then let's connect both edges to the road. Like so. And like so. Okay, I think that looks good. And then we'll put some trees around. Let's do some, let's see. Well, we'll do a few birch trees. We like the birch. We'll put a medium one and a large one there in front. I do like the, okay, yeah, poplar tree. Poplar trees are kind of expensive. And we'll do a spruce. And let's do, where are the pine trees? Here they are. Yeah, I think these pine trees look nice too. Let's put a pine over there. And maybe a small one in the front of the building. Okay, and then we'll throw down, maybe we'll throw down some shrubs here along the front of the building. Like that. Okay. Let's see how it looks. There. I think that looks quite nice. What do you think, guys? Looking good. Okay. Let's go back and get in our vehicle and let's drop off the logs. Yeah, now I can see the auto drive menu, so... Strange, I wonder why it didn't work before. Maybe there was some kind of a conflict when it loaded or something. Get around our fence. Right, so what we'll do is we'll drop off the wood and we'll have it make planks. Now, just by the way, you can feed logs directly to the carpentry shop if you want to make furniture that way, and it'll work. But when you do that, it's not as efficient as converting the wood into planks first and then sending planks to the furniture shop. You'll see in a minute there's two different recipes, one to make it from wood and one to make it from planks. So I think it's definitely worth it to make the planks first. All right. Let's just make sure all this is set up well. We pull in, cruise around back. All right. And then we go here to the unloading point. We'll remove the straps. And then we click sell wood. Okay. And we didn't actually get any money for it. It just got loaded into the building. Okay. And then we're going to set the output mode to distributing. All right. So I'm not going to activate it yet until we have the furniture shop in place. And I think we'll put the furniture shop over where the spinnery is. And I think we'll save that prime commercial real estate where the bakery is. We'll save that for restaurants and the tailor shop and stuff like that. I think it would make sense for a carpentry shop to be slightly off of the main strip, you know. So we'll put it over here next to the spinnery. Oh. Ah, good idea. Yeah, thank you. Yep. Yeah, you can sell the wood chips, but like Alex was just saying, they're really not worth much. Okay. So let's go back to our construction menu. First we need to fix the road here. So let's do that. And as our little town of no man's land expands, I think I'll probably at some point start to pave all these roads with asphalt to make them look a little nicer. Alright, so production, factories, and I want the no handcuffs version. Okay, yeah, here we go. Oh, that's 60,000. Okay, I'm just slightly short on cash. There we go. No handcuffs, carpenter. Okay. So it looks like the loading point is in the back. Ah, okay. Right, so that is where you would drop off planks if we were going to do so. Squatter00, thanks, or Squadrew, thanks for following. Okay, so we'll pick up the furniture around the back. Alright, and we'll put that put that right here. Okay, good. All right, and then again, we'll do a little bit of landscaping here. So in this case, I've got the driveways with asphalt, so we'll continue in that vein. Okay, so we'll have a drive there. And I think same thing here. We'll have it wrap all the way around the back. Like so. Let's clean up the walk. I'm not going to do a fence on this one. Okay, I think we'll do some of those shrubs though. I do like the look of the shrubs in front. Let's do some different ones this time. Various sizes. Whoops. Okay. And a little more cleanup. Let's see. Asphalt. Like that. Okay, and then dirt. Okay. All right. Timber time. Looking good. Yeah, maybe I will bloodline. I'm starting to get somewhat good at this. Alright, so here is our carpentry shop. Timber time woodwork. Alright. So we're not actually going to bring the planks ourselves. Those are set to distributing mode. So in this case, we just need to set the recipe. So as you can see, you can take 36 wood to make 45 pieces of furniture, or 50 planks to make 70. So I did the calculations before, and it is more efficient to make it from planks, and it generates less wood chips that way too. All right, so we'll turn on the sawmill, get that started, and then we'll turn on the furniture shop, and we'll set wood chips to selling. So those will sell directly, and we'll get about 23 cents per quarter or something like that. No, it's more than that, but it's not very much. Okay, and then we can head back to the farm, and we can decide if we want to keep chopping trees now or do something else. Awesome. And you'll see the furniture sells for a good chunk of change. In fact, let's take a look at it. Let's see. All right, yeah, so here's prices. I think it never really gave us a price for wood, did it? Yeah, even though you can sell wood directly. But yeah, so wood chips, you get $3.87 per thousand. So, like I said, that's not really worth very much at all. Planks are worth about $3,500, and then the furniture is worth about $5,500. So, yeah, so it's a nice little production chain. I have another save that I've been playing on this map in hard economy, and that's how I'm getting most of my income from furniture. I mean, even on hard economy, you can generate a decent amount of money to, to keep going, to keep expanding your farm and stuff. It's actually my main source of income right now, on that map. Furniture and bread. But I do actually I like this one better. This save, I think, I'm enjoying a lot more. Okay. Let's pull this back over here. All right, so the whole reason we started clearing these trees was so that we could make room for another shed. Since we're running out of storage for our equipment. So my thought was to put a shed like this one just behind and facing the opposite direction. Okay, so if we're going to do that, then we're going to have to clear out, let's see, these trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so 8 more. Looks like about 8 more large trees. The small ones we'll just delete. Like so. And then the big trees we'll cut down and load up onto the truck, and we'll take them over to the mill. So let's do that, and hopefully that won't take too long. And then we can get back to the farm stuff. Okay, get rid of the stumps. I've gotten to the point where I can do this pretty efficiently now. Lots of practice. Oops. Jump. There we go. They're behaving. Yeah, they're obeying the laws of physics. Yeah, I guess what I found is that if you crouch, that makes a difference. So you crouch and then cut, and then they fall. Whereas, like you said before, when I first started cutting trees, they wouldn't fall down. It was kind of silly. So apparently you need to crouch to use the chainsaw correctly. There we go. Alright, so that's 3. Let's do 2 more, and then we'll haul them off. And then we'll come back and finish. Of course, the hauling off is easier said than done. There we go. Chuvin, thank you for the resub. 2 months. I appreciate that very much. And welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Okay, that's 4. 1 more. And then I think that's going to pretty much fill up the trailer. I do love that trailer. The fact that it's large enough that you can just cut the trees in half and then use your superpowers to load it up fairly quickly. Okay. So now I'm gonna switch over to the keyboard again because I'm gonna mark it with the measure mod. Right, and then I just go down to 12.5, close to it, give it a cut, and that's ready to load. Go to the next one. Assuming it's a 25 meter log. Some of them are longer than that. Some of them are 35. Those you have to cut into 3 pieces. But you can see the length when you approach it. All right, so these are all 25. I should be crouching. Everyone knows that's the proper technique. All right. Oh, there we go. All right. Last one. Oh, and this is one of the 35 meter spruces. So this one is yeah, this is going to be like 3. Well, about 3 that are 12.5, right? Well, two that are 12.5 and 1 that's 10. I guess I could have done. Yeah, that one needs 3. So I guess I could have 35, 36. I could have made 3 12 meter pieces. All right. The mod is called Measure, and it's from the Mod Hub. Okay. So yeah, so since the last time I've been on here, this guy, I think his name was Qui-Gon Jinn or something like that. He came to the farm and took a blood sample, and he told me I have a lot of midichlorians. I'm not sure what those are, but he seemed to be very interested in my ability to move logs from a distance like this. Some kind of force or something. I don't know. Can't remember exactly what he was talking about. Hey, Lanesta. Whoa. Oh, yeah, you know, Alex, I did take a look at that trailer, the Autoload timber trailer. But I could be wrong, but it looked to me like you still would have to stack all the wood in the loading zone for the trailer. Although I guess you could just drive it around to pick up the logs. I didn't think of that. Yeah, so maybe I will try that. That would make it a lot quicker. Oopsie. Yeah, so anyway, I told that guy that I wasn't interested in joining his club, or his order, or whatever he called it. I'm just here trying to get my farm going. I said you'll just have to fight the dark side of whatever it is on your own. Just turn on a light, you know what I'm saying? All right, just a few more pieces. And this is going to get us a lot of furniture. Lots of kilograms of logs here. This is actually a really good way to make money when you start off on this map, because as you saw, the sawmill is only 20,000 and the furniture shop is only 60,000. So you could even get started. You know, like if you were playing on easy mode and you only start with 100 grand, you could get going even just with that and your pickup truck. All right. Yeah, and then it looks like there's, you know what? I think I can fit some more wood on here. I think we only have 3 more trees we have to cut. Yeah, let's just go ahead and finish the job. Let's get rid of that little wedge. Yeah, if you cut everything to the right size, it loads up very neatly on the trailer. That's where that tape measure mod, or that measure mod, really comes in handy. Otherwise it looks like quite a mess. And I think that mod, I'm not sure if that mod is cross-play or not. But if it wasn't, you know, if you're playing on console, the other thing that I've seen people do is they'll get one of the small logs or one of the small trees, set it down next to your trailer, and then cut it to length, and then you can kind of use that as a measuring stick. You know, just put it next to whatever log you're going to cut, use it as a reference, and then cut it, and then, you know, you would have to move it each time, but that's another way that you can get fairly consistent cuts. And then, of course, if you eventually upgrade to the big tree cutting machines, you can just set the length that you want, and they'll cut them automatically. Okay. There we go. Didn't want to cut there for a minute. Uh-oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's see. Okay. 0. Alright, and last one. Set my 0 point. Go to close to 12.5. There we go. I'd buy that game, K-Mac. Actually, I wouldn't mind loading these from the other side so that we can kind of even out the back, right? If you always put the wide part in front, then you end up with the front higher than the back. So we'll just load it from this side this time. Okay, I guess I'm just always going to be on the wrong side. It's kind of like when I go to the grocery store and I have to choose a lane. If you want to know what the slowest lane is, it's whichever one I get in. Yeah, that one was not good. Let's try this again. That's better. Why, thank you, C Black. It's funny, Bloodline. I feel like that sometimes. Okay. Just a few more. And then we'll be done lumberjacking for a while. Eventually, I think we'll probably clear all the trees around the farm here. Because I'm going to want another shed for vehicles at some point. Since we are building up a larger and larger fleet as time goes by. Faith-Based Farms, thank you for the follow and welcome. Oh, brother. Oh, I did it again. That's awesome. Okay, that one's sticking out a little bit too far, but I think we can live with it. Alright, last one. And then we'll be done with our Jedi powers for a while. Okay, got it. Oh, hey, I'm happy you could make it. I am one episode behind with the YouTube. I have it uploaded, I just haven't published it yet. So I'll try to get that out later today, and then I'll start, you know, when this stream is done, I'll start to upload this one as well. So if you haven't seen the last episode and you're just joining us, I'm just clearing out the trees behind the two sheds here so that we have room for another shed so that we can store our vehicles nicely and our tools. And at the beginning of the stream we put in a sawmill and a carpentry shop to use all the wood that we're getting. So that's the sawmill over there to the left, and that's the wood shop over there to the right next to the spinnery that we put in previously. So from now on, whenever we cut down trees, whoopsie daisy. Well, I guess we're gonna have to use the Force one more time, guys. This is like when Luke had to get his X-Wing fighter out of the swamp. Okay. Thank goodness for cheating, huh? Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't work, Bloodline. This thing doesn't corner too well when it's full of trees. Guess I'll have to take it easy. Yeah, I mean this is 8 trees worth of wood loaded on here, so it's very heavy. Each one of these things, pardon me, each one of those logs weighs between 1 and 2 tons. Okay, so we've got almost 60,000 liters of wood in there. So that should last us for quite some time. I should be able to corner a little more aggressively now that we're not loaded anymore. Alright. Unfortunately, I don't have enough money to buy the shed now. So I think what we'll do is we'll just we'll call it a day here for December, and we'll sell a few things in the morning on January, and that should give us the money we need to buy the shed. And then we'll set that up and we'll put our tools away and get things nicely situated. And I think we still need to sell our soybeans too, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll need to look into that as well. In fact, I may have missed the peak month already for the soybeans. We'll have to check. Alright, so for now, I'm going to have to leave the timber trailer over here. I don't really have a good place for it. Whoops, wrong button. Disconnect the hoses. There we go. Alright, yeah, so actually let's check our soybean prices here before we finish the day. So if I do have to sell, we got the truck out. Oh, you sell soy in June. Yeah, you're right. What else do I have? I've got a decent amount of milk, but we're going to be taking that to the bakery. Yep, June is the time to sell soybeans. Quite right. Thank you for the reminder. Alright, so we can go ahead and put this baby back in the shed. I really like this truck. I love those engine sounds. Okay. Well, let's go turn in. And then we'll see how January looks. Let's feed Turbo here before we go to sleep. Alright. Nighty night. Yeah, we'll get up at 8. Not too early in the winter, because I don't like to work in the dark. Okay, look at all those weeds. Can't wait to get rid of those. Alright, let's see what we got. We have eggs. Plenty of food for the chickens. We have more eggs. We're starting to collect a decent quantity of wool. Maybe we can take the wool over to the spinnery. Or should we let it collect more? Yeah, we'll let it collect more. Actually, let's see how many sheep we have. Oh, I think we have another 5 months or something before they reproduce again. Yeah, we've got 42, and I think it holds 60, if I remember correctly. Let's take a look at our ladies here. they've got lots of food. The feed mixer is out of silage, but like I said, there's a lot of food stored up there. They got 42,000 liters, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. So all the animals are doing all right. And yeah, so we'll sell eggs. I think we're still making bread. Yep, we're still making bread. So we'll sell the bread. We'll sell the eggs. Oh, and let's see how much furniture we've got made. Looks like we've only got 1 pallet of furniture done so far. I was expecting more than that. Why is that so slow? Well, I guess it's working on it. I mean, you can see that we have planks in storage there, so if it's not producing right now, it's not for lack of planks. But this is a good season to be selling furniture too in the winter, so we'll pick up whatever we can and we'll take that to the shop as well. First, let's load up our eggs. Need to get a little closer here. Oh, closer. There we go. Strap that down. We'll go pick up the other ones. Alex is correcting me again. Furniture in June. I thought winter was high season for furniture. Let's take a look. Yes, you are correct again. Okay, well then we'll hold off on the furniture. Eggs and bread. Yeah, and we'll check used equipment as well, thanks. Oof, yeah, we're in the hole right now. $4,000. Those interest payments. Yeesh. We need to start making gobs of money so that we can pay off that loan. I just saw your comment, Bloodline, about the shawarma. Yeah, you can have lamb or chicken. Your choice. All right. Grab a cup of coffee from the bakery. All right. Let's see how much bread we have to pick up today. Looks like we have another 6 pallets in there. So 8 pallets of bread. Lovely. The bread is so worth the trouble, guys. We're making really good money on bread. Unfortunately, I think we're pretty much, yeah, we're out of flour. Or we're out of grain. We're not out of flour yet. We've got about another day plus of baking before we run out of flour. And then we'll have to wait until we harvest more grain. But we're going to harvest a heck of a lot more this season. Okay. Maybe we should start stocking up the bakery with eggs. Because I think this season we may be... Oh, is that right? Oh, okay. I thought storing included what was in the unload point. We'll go take a look. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I think we might be able to get the cakes going this year. Whew, nice. Okay. Well, that'll keep the bank off of our backs for a few more months. And use vehicles. Ooh. That's a nice tractor. 445 horsepower. That's a very nice tractor. 445 for 150 grand. And then we have a shallow cultivator. But we're not really using cultivators. Although I will need cultivator for corn. Well, I don't have the money for it. I do have the money for the cultivator. Let's take a look at what we have, though. We might want to... I'm just wondering if it might be worth replacing one of these. No, we'd lose too much money. I've got 500 horsepower on the Fendt. The class wouldn't be a bad replacement for the Challenger that I just bought, but I would lose my shirt because I already paid like 150 or 160 for the Challenger. That's got 380 horsepower. I think that one might be upgradable though. Let's take a look. Yeah, that one we can take up to 431 if we needed more power from it. What else have we got? We have the JCB. All right. No, I think we'll skip it. I'm just trying to think. Oh, okay. You think if we're going to get a cult... Yeah. You think if we're going to get a cultivator, we should... Yeah, I probably could sell the JCB, actually. Yeah. Yeah, because the JCB at this point, we're really only using it for fertilization. And I can use the T6 to spray. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's sell the JCB and we'll get that class tractor. The two A's in the name confuse me. Do you pronounce it class, like it's time to go to class? Or do you pronounce it class? Or is there some other way that I don't know about yet? Not like class. Okay, so the second one, class. Class. Okay. All right. That one. All right, let's see how much furniture we have. Maybe we'll go ahead and sell the furniture too. I know it's not peak season, but we'll still get a lot of money for it. Okay, so there's, yeah, so we got five outside. Yeah, and one inside. Okay, so we got 6 pallets of furniture. Yeah, let's go ahead and pick them up and sell them. Even in the low season, which it is now, we're going to get 5,500 pallet, so that's another 30 grand plus. Yeah, and then we'll go back and we'll get the JCB, take that to the shop, and we'll sell that and replace it. And I think while we're doing that, we can set up an auto drive course. So that we can start using that, and then we'll be able to automatically send our vehicles to and from these buildings as if they were being driven by workers. Alex, I'm planning to go 3 hours today, so that's like another 2 hours, and I might even go a little bit longer today because I think my wife's going out to brunch with her friends this morning, so I ought to have a little bit of extra time. All right, yeah, 33,000. Very nice. I do like this T6. It's quite the workhorse. And it's got just enough power that as a starting tractor, I think it's great because it's got just enough power that you can use some pretty decent tools. James 4225 YT, hello, welcome to the stream. Hey Alex, I can slow down time, but I think they only change once a day. It should be there. I don't think we'll miss it. Oh, it does change randomly? Okay. No, single player right now. Actually, guys, you know what? The support from you all has been so great. I think I am going to... I'm going to look into getting a multiplayer server set up. Oh, I'm going in the wrong place. With a different map, though, I think. That we can all play on together. And then maybe we can stream on the multiplayer server from time to time. I'll look at setting that up sometime in the next day or so. So if you're not a member of my Discord, you might want to go join the Discord. If and when I get it set up, I'll yeah, we could do Calmsden multiplayer. I was even thinking of doing there's some really nice big American maps that I think would be great for multiplayer. There's, in fact, you might have seen them in my save games. One map I've been checking out is called Frankenmuth, Michigan. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Which I kind of like, because I'm from Michigan originally. Okay. That's got some nice big fields. And it's got several farms on it. What's the other one I was looking at? There's a map that's in Saskatchewan, Canada, that has some enormous fields. So once I get it set up, we'll check everybody's pulse and see what you all want to play. And then maybe we can do a multiplayer stream. Okay. Yeah, so let's set up an auto drive course that will take us to and from the shop. All right, so we'll define our start point. Let's say right here. So I need to... First I want to move this window a little bit. There we go. And I don't need... Okay, I guess my course play window is going to pop up too. Alright, so I'm going to start. I'm going to put this in edit mode. And I'm going to create a target. Oh, first I have to hit record. And this part of the course is going to be two-directional. I'm going to create a target, and we'll call this farm. This will be our home point. Okay, and then I'm just going to start driving. I'll do it from in cab to be a little more precise. And I'm not going to go too fast. Okay. Actually, I think we can make the whole way to and from the shop a two-directional path. We'll just drive down the center of the road. We'll just have to be sure we don't have two vehicles running in at the same time. They might collide. Right, so what this is doing is it's just laying down a series of waypoints. Now, you can do stuff like this with course play, but the nice thing about auto drive that I think makes it better than this, better than course play for this type of thing, is that with auto drive, you can connect all of your different courses together, and you just like create a network of waypoints that you can use to send your vehicles back and forth. Okay, so I'm going to stop it here. Alright. And then I want to make it one way from this point. Because I'm going to create a loop that passes through that. And passes through this. And loops around the shop. Right, and then we'll create another point here. We'll call it shop. And then we'll go back like this. Okay. Stop recording. And then I just need to connect this last one with that. Okay. So now I've got a course that comes down to the shop, loops around through my two cell points, and then goes back. So, quick demonstration. Hopefully, if I did this properly. Let's say I'm right here, and I want this vehicle to go to the shop. Well, let's take it out of edit mode first. I just click on shop, turn it on. And I'm not doing this, by the way. This is happening auto-magically. Right, and we can set up additional waypoints for these two cell points if we want to. Hopefully that turn radius isn't too tight. And then it'll stop when it gets to the shop waypoint that we set earlier. There we go. Yeah, I'll create some points at the two cell points. All right. So let's get this sold. I am going to repair and paint because I think you get back the money you put into it when you sell, and then a little bit of extra. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. JCB. Where'd Doris go? I spooked her again. All right. The class. We got maximum power. We will put GPS. And let's buy this bad boy. Oh, there she is. Yeah, once I get my wallet out, she shows up. Okay. That is a pretty looking tractor. Let's do a repair on this. So that's 62%. I'm not going to paint it. I'm not going to repaint anything unless I'm about to sell it. It's too expensive. Yeah, and then we'll set it to drive to the farm. Okay. Yeah, so farm's already selected. We hit go. It should drive us all the way back, all by itself. Right, and then obviously this works when you're not in the vehicle as well. And so then what we can do later is we can set up loops off of this main track that go to the bakery. We can set up a loop that comes off of this and goes to the, you know, to the sawmill, to the furniture shop, etc. So that we can automate a lot of these driving tasks that we have to do. But for now, we'll just follow along to make sure that we arrive at the farm safely and there's nothing weird going on. You can edit the points in the course. Like if one is in a bad position or something, you can just click it and drag it around to move it to where you want it. So it's a great mod. I've not used it very much at all, so there's a lot I have to learn about it. Yes, Alex. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, multiplayer server will make it crossplay. We'll only put mods on there that are available to everybody. Oh, I do too, K-Mac. Yeah, as we get bigger and bigger, I want to use more and more automation so that we can get a lot done all at once. Okay, so here we are. All right, now one thing I want to do here, I'm going to pull forward just a tad, is I want to make a loop here at the farm so that we can turn around and go back if we have to. So I'll just do a little circle here. Okay, and then actually that might be too close. Okay, what's going on? Oh no. Stop it. What did I just do? Okay, let's try this again. Look, I don't want to... Yeah, I'm not sure why that happens. Crying out loud. Yeah, so I'm having trouble with the controls for the edit mode, as you can tell. Alright, I click on it. Like, you're supposed to be able to right-click on it. Okay, yeah, now I can drag it, but I don't know why it always brings up that edit window. And then how do I place it down again? I just exit. Alright. Let's delete that one. Reset. Oh, maybe it's reset to move it. I don't know. Okay. Now what I want to do is I want to delete this point right there. Oh. What am I doing? I'm deleting points at... Oh, okay. Do I have to get it? Alright, I guess I have to get it to where I'm close to it or something. Alright. No, back up. Alright, now delete. Okay. Now... reset. Okay. All right. There we go. That's kind of what I wanted to do. And then I'm going to connect this one there. Okay. I think I got it. Obviously, I need to get a little more practice with the interface here. All right, but now, for example, we should be able to take this. I should be able to take this vehicle and tell it to go to the shop. And then I can leave it. And it'll drive to the shop, and when it gets there, I can tell it to come back to the farm, and it'll come back, right? All by itself. So, we'll just let it run and make sure it doesn't run into trouble. Alright, let's set the time back. Alright, so let's take a look here at the state of things. Animals are doing okay. We've got slurry collecting, but we've got plenty of TMR. I don't know what happens when the slurry tank gets full, if they just stop making it, but we'll probably want to sell it before that happens, or use it. Alright, chickens have food, sheep have food, so I think we're doing okay with the animals. And then checking our production. We got plenty of wood, so we'll keep that active. Still making bread, keep that active. And we're doing strawberries, so we're almost full on strawberries at the shop. Okay. And then as far as our fields are concerned, we've got wheat growing here in this field, and then the other fields are not planted. Our grass, let's turn on grass. Okay, grass is still growing, so the grass is not ready to be cut yet. So one of the things that we needed to do for the grass is to set up a couple of bunker silos to make silage. And we'll want to do hay as well at some point. But first things first, let's do the shed. Okay, so we've gotten to the shop. All right, I can't select that message. Let me take it out of edit mode. There we go. Okay, and now we can send it back to the farm. All right, so seems like that is working well. All right, so yeah, let's put in our shed. And then we'll get these vehicles put away. Ancient Phoenix Dark, how are you? Yeah, I think I need to watch some tutorials on editing auto drive courses, because I'm obviously a noob. All right. So let's buy ourselves a shed now that we have some money. Hopefully I think we have enough. I think these sheds are pretty inexpensive. If I can find it. Ah, yeah, it's this one. Yeah, 10,000. You know what? Actually, let's do the landscaping first. We're going to want to put down asphalt, and we'll want to get rid of all the sticks and everything. All right, so let's do all that first before we put the shed in. There we go. All right, and then we'll fix that up after we get that stuff moved. Yeah, but for now, that should be good. All right, we'll have to get rid of that tree. Oh, I think that was our tractor returning home. Okay, good. All right, now the tricky part is going to be getting this to line up as perfectly as possible. Make sure I've got this oriented the right way. Yeah, that's the back. Okay. And I think if I get directly overhead, I think that'll be the best way to do this. And then we just try to line up the piers here, or these little concrete pads, whatever you want to call them. We'll leave a couple inches in between. And I think that's just about perfect. Ooh, I'm like an inch off. I'm going to fire the contractor. Seriously, though, that's about that's about as perfectly aligned as I could hope for. All right. Trees growing out of the asphalt is not very realistic, so let's remove these two trees here. Yeah. Wonderful. What is that? Oh, okay. I wish these had lights, though. That's my only complaint about these sheds. But, yeah, they're very inexpensive, so we won't complain too much. Alright, so let's move that stuff and get it all put away. We'll start with our lightly used planter, which we'll be using for corn. Ah, you know what? And now that I think of it, I don't think I'm going to use the grass for silage. Because my plan now is to plant corn, and we'll make corn silage with a forage harvester. And there is a forage harvester that we can connect to the front of a tractor. Or we could lease, we could always lease a forage harvester. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe we'll have the money to buy one by then, but I kind of doubt it. So there's a couple different paths we can take. We've got close to a year, I guess, before the corn will be ready to harvest anyway. So I think we'll make silage from corn, and then we'll save our grass for hay. So we'll need to start saving up for some mowers. And we'll need a tedder to make hay. And we'll need a way to gather it up. Which would be a rake. And then we'll need a loading wagon. I don't think I want to work with bales on this playthrough. But I am quite pleased with how we've managed to expand. It hasn't been a very fast expansion, I don't think. The extra money has helped us a lot from the big loan, but a lot of that's just been for vehicles and production buildings more than it's been for expansion of the farm itself. We did buy some land. Wage payment. Ah, okay. I guess auto drive charges wages. That's fine. Realistic enough. Which reminds me, we forgot to pay the guy that loaded our pallets for us. So let's do that. $250 per pallet load. And he did 2 of them, so we'll have to pay him $500. Here we go. That's how we justify the auto load trailer, guys. Okay. Speed run. Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks, Alex. That is very good to know. Actually, I think we can park this guy. Hey, TwizTech. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, you know what, though? You know what, though, Alex? I don't think that's going to help us because we have to use the tedder on the grass. So I think we're gonna need a windrower anyway. If we were going to use the grass for silage, then that would come in handy. Okay, well, what do you guys think of the farm now? Looking pretty good, eh? Everything's put away. We got to fix that little bit of asphalt there. Got a nice new shed that'll hold a little bit more equipment. So things are coming together. Let's just fix that last little bit that we missed there. There. Okay. I am quite happy with the way things are looking, guys. Okay, so I think that's it for January. I can't think of anything else we need to do right now. We don't have anything to sell. And all the animals are taken care of for the moment, so I think we'll go ahead and skip to February. And we'll be getting closer to the time that we can start planning things. Oh, you know, I don't think that's going to fit in that shed. I think the log trailer will have to wait until we buy another garage. Which we'll do, you know, I think once we have more vehicles. Okay, so if we look at those numbers up there before they disappear, our interest payment was about $12,000. And we made about, it was like around 10 from our solar and wind power. So we're keeping up with the interest, at least pretty close to it. Okay, so let's do our eggs and bread. That's our daily deal. And we'll take the opportunity to add. We'll add an auto drive loop to pick up our bread. We could probably do it for the eggs too, but it's. I mean, this is so close to the main track that I don't think it's really necessary, and I'm still going to have to manually come over here to get the pallets loaded anyway. So. Unstrap, load, strap. There we go. See all the frost on the grass. Looks quite nice. I wonder if we should sell some milk. I don't think I'm quite ready for the dairy yet, so perhaps we can sell the milk that we've produced so far. And we'll do the dairy later on. Let me check the furniture again. I think it's... Yeah, I think we're actually in the worst month for furniture. Yes, we are. So we won't sell any furniture today. We'll just hold off on that. We got a little bit of cash in the bank to keep us going. Yeah, we'll check the used machinery, see if there's anything good. I'm hoping we'll get some mowers for sale. Yep. What am I playing besides Farming Simulator? Well, the other thing I've been playing, you know, in my off time is I've been playing American Truck Simulator, which I quite enjoy. And I've been playing EVE Online, although I've been playing that less and less these days. Yeah, we need a mower or a cultivator. That's right. Okay, so I'm going to go into edit mode here. And there is a key combination that I can use that should automatically link this to the closest waypoint. Let me see here. What is that? AD. Give me 1 second, guys. Nope. On on the wiki for auto drive, there's a cheat sheet for the key combinations. Connect automatically during creation. Left control, left mouse button. Ah, perfect. Okay. Okay. Let's create a point. Baker D. Okay, and then we'll pause and load up while we're here. See, it puts the waypoint like right in the center, so it's not actually going to be in the right spot when I come back here, because I think the tractor stops like right behind it, and you can see that we're not going to be in the same position when we come back. I wish the waypoint would go right in front of your vehicle instead of, you know, the center of mass or whatever it's using here. But like I said, I'm going to have to load it manually anyway, so that's not really a problem. At least it'll come here and it'll tell me when it arrives, you know. And I think we should have 2 more if it's anything like yesterday. Come on. There we go. All right. And then it's maybe going to steal my eggs. Okay. Now I stop recording there. And I just have to connect this to that. Alright. And we should be good. So now let's try this. Let's tell this to go to the shop. And if I'm not wrong, I think it'll automatically stop at the sell point when it drives over it. But let's see what happens if it drives through it, or if it stops to wait. I'm not exactly sure what will happen. So now we can load it at the farm, we can send it to the bakery, and then, you know, come back when it arrives. Alright, so let's see what happens here. Will it stop? Nope. Okay. Well, now we know. Alright, yeah, so we will have to set up a waypoint for the cell. Alright. Now if I create it here... Yeah, so I need to create the sell point where... like where the middle of the trailer is, right? So I want the sell point to be like approximately there. No. Let's get this out of the way. Oh, no, that's not going to work. It's going to make it where I am right now, isn't it? Alright, so we'll call this shop produce. Delete. Okay. Didn't delete it. Alright. Yeah, so I have to get it to where the tractor is like pointing at the one that I want. There we go. Alright, so now let's do it. Shop produce. Okay. Now I want to delete this one. Let's get it selected. Okay. Delete. No. Wrong one. Delete. Okay, and then I want to connect those. Okay, I think it'll work next time. I hope it works next time. Like I said, I'm still getting the hang of how this thing works. All right. Yeah, I kind of like this stuff. All right, let's see what's on sale. A big tipper. Quite a big tipper, actually. This might be worth picking up. This one is $26,000, and it holds 52 cubic meters, 23.8 tons. 52, 23.8. Okay, let's remember that. 52, 23.8 versus our Flegel, which is 4016. Right? So I think that is an upgrade. I'm going to go ahead and buy this if there are no objections. No, this one doesn't tip, but actually this is even better. This one has a moving floor, which is exactly what I wanted for loading stuff into the animal bins or whatever. Hey, Osiris. Where we have to put stuff for the cows, the tipper was hitting the roof, right? And that was a problem. So this would help with that. So this is exactly what I need. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and sell that. Let's send this guy back to the farm, and then we'll get a bigger vehicle, namely this one. And we'll load up our old tipper, and we'll take that back to the shop. And we'll sell the Flegel, and we'll replace it with that Stroutman. And that'll be a nice little upgrade. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but that Stroutman trailer, yeah, it's not really a tipper, I guess. But that Stroutman wagon had a PTO shaft on it. And that's for the moving floor, whatever you call it. Okay, so you know what? Let's wait for the T6 to return before I send this one to the shop, because it'll collide. They will collide with one another, since we're using the same track. I'll just turn it off. And we'll park him. Yeah, so let's see. Let's try something here. How do I create a point? See, now the thing is, I want that waypoint to be there, but I don't want that to be chickens. And I can't figure out how to delete... I can't figure out how to delete the target without deleting the waypoint itself. Yeah, I want this one to be chickens. Hey Paul, thanks for being here. Glad you can make it. Alright, so let's connect that. And is there any way I can remove that label? What if I just do that and give it no name? No, that doesn't work either. Edit selected target. I think I'm going to have to delete it. Okay, and then I need to create another waypoint there. Yeah, I wish there was a way to just manually add a point. There probably is, I just don't know what it is. Right, but I need a waypoint right about here. So I'll just do that. There. Let me get out of the way. Alright, so now to make this bidirectional. Okay, so now I should be able to tell this to go to chickens. Uh-oh. Nope, nope. Okay, and it's trying to go there directly. Alright. So, that's not going to work. I guess it's got to be on the track already. I was expecting it to go through the loop in the farm and then come back, but alright, we'll leave it there for now. There we go. Okay. What happened to my shop? I had a shop waypoint. I think it got deleted. Oh, brother. Okay. This is kind of sensitive for where it picks up its waypoint. Alright. Off it goes. Alright. So while that's doing it, what are we trying today? Argero, I'm trying with mixed levels of success to get auto drive set up so that we can automate our movements around the map. Okay, looks like we could use some more grass, and yeah, looks like all the animals could use a little more food. Let's see what let's go see what the cows require. I think they're short. I think we're short on silage and one other thing to keep the food production going. We'll just go and see what we're short on. And then when we come back, we'll feed the animals, and then we'll jump into the next month. Okay. Yeah, so we need more silage. And we need more hay. We still have a decent quantity of straw. We'll probably just do a full load of each. Right, and then the sheep need grass. I have grass in the silo. Okay, wool is accumulating. Alright. So let's drop off this one in the shop to sell it. Okay, let's repair, repaint, and sell. Okay, we got 14,000 for it. Let's get rid of the course play window. Okay, hook up the PTO, hook up the hydraulics. Yeah, so you can tell right away this thing is has a much higher capacity. And we'll need to pull this with a big tractor like this one. All right. Let's get this repaired. Jammed myself next to the window there. Okay. Good. And I'll drive us back ourselves. Oh, okay. Yeah, you might be right, Alex. This thing is huge. Yeah, I think anything less than a large tractor pulling this thing would look kind of funny. Oh. Got a bit of a stiff neck. Actually, I think the grass might be ready to cut, but I can't imagine cutting it when it's frosty, so I think we'll wait. Actually, does the grass grow all year round? I'm not quite sure. I'll have to check. Okay, so let's load up some grass for the sheep to start with. So I've got that here. I don't think we need a whole lot. That's probably more than enough. Yeah, and I can see every time I use auto drive I get a wage payment, so it looks like auto drive does have a labor cost, which is fine. All right. So here's where the sliding floor feature of this trailer comes in handy. Right, we can get under this roof. Yeah, good. Yeah, and we can unload without running into anything. I still wouldn't mind having a little more clearance on the sheep building, but I think for the cows there should be plenty of room. Alright, so we'll put the rest of the grass away. And then we'll come over here to our multi-buy silo. And we want hay. And we'll get a full load. Hay, silage, and straw. Oh, okay. Grass grows again in March. Alright, good. Good to know. Thank you. Right. And because of the nice high weight capacity on this trailer, we can fill the trailer all the way up to the top. We'll see how it does with grain. I expect we probably still won't be able to fill it with grain because of the trailer limit option, which allows you to fill the trailer either until it's completely full volume wise, or you hit your weight limit, whichever comes first. There. Nice and easy. Now, oh, it got full. That's too bad. I was hoping it would be able to hold a lot more than that. Okay, so let's not fill the trailer all the way. It holds 52, and we got up to 7,200. Alright, which means the rest of the hay I'm going to have to put in the other silo. So let's check our fill levels before we do the next one. I'm guessing maybe it only holds 50,000 or something. Let's take a quick look here. Oh, it doesn't tell me. I'll have to look in the building. I think it must be 50,000 though. So silage was empty. So let's load just short of 50,000 silage here. And see if we're able to dump all of it. Okay, that's 46,000. Oh, it holds more. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. The silage storage is a lot bigger. Okay. We'll fill it up all the way then. And the silage is definitely heavier. I can feel it in the way the tractor's moving. More dense than hay. Yeah, and we can do a second trailer load of silage. We might need more mineral feed too. We'll have to check on that. Oops, okay. don't back it all the way in. Got it. Let's take a look here. Okay, 49,000 hay. Nice round number. Okay, we got straw. Yeah, maybe we need a little bit more mineral feed. I'll get like another 20,000 straw. And then we'll grab a few thousand liters of mineral feed. I'll have to do a little bit of research and see what the ratios are, so that we can do this a little more intelligently. Right, now this season I am going to pick the straw off the field when we harvest the wheat, so that we don't have to buy straw. You know, and that's ultimately our goal, is not to have to buy this stuff anymore. The mineral feed I think we'll still have to buy. Although, I saw on one of the mod maps there's somebody had a building that would convert corn into mineral feed. So maybe that'll be a production building that comes around at some point. When am I going to get my Tipping Tea farm sign? That would be cool. Actually, I don't know if anybody knows how to make mods in Farm Sim, but I would love to have a placeable farm sign with my logo on it that I could put out front here. Alright, now we'll get the mineral feed. Again, the mineral feed, I don't think we need a whole lot of it, so I'll just get a few thousand liters. You can buy the mineral feed in pallets too at the shop. Okay, that's a lot. Spinning E-Farms. Yeah, that's true. The logo is... well, when I had my logo created, it was like that E-Gear logo was part of my full name, Tuplex. So, well, in fact, I think you can see it. Yeah, like, see, if I turn my camera frame on, you can see on the bottom right. Like, that's my full nickname with the E as part of it. So if I made a sign, we could just do the whole Tuplex thing. So I'm looking for volunteers. Or maybe I'll try to find a modding Discord, and maybe I can pay somebody to make one for me. It'll be worth it, I think. Okay. Cows are good to go. Sheep are good to go. Let's just get some barley for the chickens, and then I think we'll be all set for the day. Oh, thanks, Twistech. That would be awesome. Yeah, if anybody wants to take a stab at it and you need the logo file or something, let me know. What am I doing? Oh, I need barley. I gotta get that from the main silo. Mama Doe 53, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Or Mama Do, I don't know how you pronounce it, but there we go. We're just barely in the right place. Barley. This is the last of the barley. Hopefully we'll have enough. Well, I'm sure we'll have enough because we did the math. You know what? I might have a little bit of trouble with this trailer. Yeah, things are a little tight in there. You know, I think we're going to have to buy a small... Maybe we'll just buy a small tipper for the T6 to do the barley. Let me go put this back in the silo, and we'll get ourselves a small tipper for the chickens. Fortunately, we still have a little bit of money left over. Okay. Let's put this away. Was not the best reversing job I've ever done. Okay. This one's almost even a little too big for the shed. Okay. Yeah, let's go get in the T6 and we'll head over to the shop and get a small trailer for grain. Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah, and that's a good point, Alex. I think we can put sides on this one. Let's give that a try. That would be a better option. Then I don't even have to disconnect it. Oh, where am I going? Here we go. Customize. There we go. 12,000. Yeah, let's do 12,000. Because the chicken coops each hold 9,000 liters of grain, if I'm not mistaken. So that way we can do each one in a single trip. I just have to reconnect that. There we go. Alright, wonderful. And I think this can even be configured to tip from the side. Which will come in handy over here. Oh yeah, I can feel the weight on this one too. Alright, let's see here. Tip side, back, left. Okay. Perfect. Until we get to the other side, then we'll have to switch it to the right. Well, we'll probably want to go pick up more barley anyway. Let's go load the rest of it. Yeah, this is a good size for working back here. Yeah. Ooh. No, we said the next harvester is going to be a John Deere. Yeah, trailer fill limit is on. Yep. But apparently this has a pretty good weight capacity, so it's very... excuse me. Oh. Controller battery. I don't know why, but my batteries always seem to go dead right in the middle of a stream. So, I'm going to try to be smart from now on and change the batteries before the stream starts. There we go. It's hard to be smart. Not my forte. Okay, yeah, we'll wait for the X9. Now that we got that big field by the green mill, it would be nice to run 2 harvesters. Alright, and we'll see if we got any left over. I think I will. I don't remember how much we got in the other one. Okay. Alright, good. So we'll put the rest of this back in the silo and turn this back into a flatbed. And then I think we'll be done for February. And then we'll load up March and start making a plan, because I think we can start doing some field work in March. Alright, and we'll discuss our plans to get that bakery up and running. Get out of the way. Okay. Close. It's hard to find the right place to click on to close the door. Okay, so let's see if we can get the chicken's auto drive point to work. Alright, so this is automatic. I just want to see if it gets there without running into anything. First, going to try to make a full speed turn right here. Okay. Guess not. Oops. Is it only going to work if I'm coming this way. Maybe I have to make that bidirectional too. The problem is when you get in this mode, you lose your ability to pan the camera. Let's connect those as well. Okay. Well, that is the right spot. Okay. Time for bed. Oh, Alex, sorry about that. Yeah, Alex, I tried that lizard header in another map to test it out, and it gave me some problems. It's a little too high off the ground, and whenever I went over any kind of uneven terrain, it was leaving crop behind. So I uninstalled it. So I'm not going to use that one until there's an update for it. Yeah. Now that was on another mod map, so, well, I don't think it was a problem with the map, because what happened is I sold it and then I bought the vanilla trailer, and it was on an X9 as well. You know, the one in the game. And then I put on the regular header and it worked fine, so. But it looked to me like the cutter was a little too high off the ground. So if it gets, you know, if it gets at an angle or something, then the cutter's too high and it didn't cut the crop. Okay, so let's see what we have to do today. Obviously we need to sell some stuff. We could sell furniture this month since the price will be better. We were talking about selling milk, maybe. Yeah, we're up to 30,000 liters of milk. So we could do that. But first, let's take a look at our fields and see what kind of field work we can get done. All right, so the grass is ready to be cut, and we still don't own any mowers. So maybe we can use our sales from today to buy mowers. Let's look at the calendar. We want to plant sorghum. We want to plant corn. We can't do either one of those yet. Sorghum's going down here, and corn, probably we'll do this field with corn. So that gives us two other fields that are available. On one of those, I would like to plant sugar beets, and we can plant sugar beets. And then the other one, we can do whatever we want. Maybe we'll do soybeans just to sell. Okay, so I think we'll do corn here. We'll do sugar beets here. And then here we'll just do soybeans or something that we can sell directly. Okay, and then to harvest the sugar beets, we'll probably have to wait. Well, we might have to lease a harvester for the sugar beets, depending on the money situation. Wait a couple more months for the grass. Okay. Let's run down. Okay, there goes our cow feeder. Let's run down and take a look at the grass field. Okay. That's not fully grown? Oh, okay. All right. We'll wait another month then. Whee! Okay, let's get our stuff sold. Oh, B. Let's set our speed back to normal. Alright, so we'll load up the eggs. As usual, we'll go load up the bread. Watch out, Turbo. That pesky... Whoops, watch out. The pesky dog's always getting in the way. Okay. Now, where's the auto drive HUD? Let's see. Are my key bindings where I left it before? Alt 0. Alright, let's try Alt 0 again. Now that we know the mod is working. There we go. Alright, so let's send this to the bakery. Off he goes. Alright. Oh yeah, let's check the used equipment. Thanks for the reminder. Okay. Another harvester. That's a little one though. Alright. Nothing too interesting there. I've already got one of those. We can check it again later. I didn't realize it changed more than once a day. Okay, so we're going to need the planter to plant the sugar beets. And if I'm not mistaken, I think we need to cultivate first. Because I don't think we can seed directly with my seeder. Let's take a look here. Or my planter, sorry. Yeah, we're going to have to cultivate the field. And that obviously means we need to purchase a cultivator. Because I don't have one. Alright, well, let's take the tractor to the shop and... Uh-oh. Excuse me. Why did it do that? Okay, is it going to turn now? Yeah. Well, yeah, but why couldn't it loop from the other direction? That's what I don't understand. Because this is two ways, so I assumed it would be able to cut in from either direction. I wonder why that's not the case. Right, it should be able to, because it can go from that waypoint. Maybe, what if I make this one two-directional? I don't know. That's a strange one. I don't quite understand that. Uh-oh. Is the bakery empty? Oh, yep. Alright, bakery's done. Let's see how we're doing here. Still making lots of planks. Still making lots of furniture. The furniture shop is getting full, actually. So maybe we should go make a pickup. And let's sell some furniture. 120K. Oof. Okay. Well, we'll take a look at what there is. Maybe I could just lease it for now, since I don't have a lot of extra money. Yikes. Yeah, maybe I'll just lease that. What did I miss? Leland Edward, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Well, we still got more. Although I think I can only load 2 more pallets of furniture. Ah. Okay. This trailer is going to be heavy. Yeah, look at that. We're going to have to be very careful not to tip this over. Nice and slow. This is full throttle. Yeah, so we don't want to use auto drive with a load like this. Oh, this should be a nice big payday, though. Oh, yeah, baby. Maybe we will buy that cultivator. 112 grand. That's not bad at all. Alright, let's see if we can get this to go to the chicken place. Good luck. How do you get flat land on FS19? Well, with the landscaping tools, you can use level and that sort of thing. Hang on a sec, I gotta fix my camera settings here. There's a little too much green on my green screen. It's getting lighter and lighter in the room, so it's kind of hard to filter it out when it gets too bright. I'm gonna need to get some blackout curtains in here, I think, so I can control the light a little bit better. All right. So let's look at. Oh, and Twistech said, look at the Kinsey planter. No, I'm not sure I would want to buy another planter anyway, because I got a nice big one on sale. This one, wasn't it? No, that's not the one I have. Ah, okay. This one was on sale not too long ago. And this one is direct seed. That's the one I should have bought. And you said that there's a 4905 as well. That one too. Yeah. Well, too bad we missed out on that. I didn't. Oh, this is the one that I've got. The Vaderstad. Oh, the John Deere will do it as well. This is 18 and 18. This is... Yeah, okay. Well, that'll be... Maybe we should just upgrade the seeder. Oh, was that the... Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I was looking at the seeding mod versions. Let's go back. So, out of the box... Out of the box, the John Deere will direct drill. Okay, none of the other ones will. All right, so the John Deere's $234,000. The seeder I have now is worth, whoops. The planter I have now is worth $23,000. Okay, and how much does a cultivator cost? You know, I'm thinking it might be... Right, a big cultivator is going to be 100 and something thousand. I wonder if it would be better just to sell, instead of buying the cultivator, maybe I should just sell my seeder and get a better seeder. Yeah. Yeah, the one I own is not the modded one, so this one cannot do it. Yeah, I mean, it would end up costing me more to upgrade it than it would to buy a cultivator. But there would be less work. The John Deere planter. Okay. Yeah, and I do want to use that mod at some point. Let me just check something. The 2022. Oh yeah. Well, that one's that one's a little bit more expensive. $368,000. So I don't think we'll be able to buy that one anytime soon. We could buy that one though, or one of the modded versions. I think I'll just get the cultivator, and then when we have the money, for this bad boy, then we'll get that. That's the one that uses liquid fertilizer and stuff. The Great Plains. Oh, that does plan everything, doesn't it? Oh, but that one doesn't direct drill. Yep. And seeding options only works on the vanilla. Yeah, so I'll just buy a cultivator. We'll do it the old-fashioned way, And then at some point we can upgrade our planter. So let's take a look at our cultivators. I want to use a shallow cultivator. Okay, so these should not give me stones, right? The shallow cultivators. Okay, so that would be like the Cockerling and up. These are all shallow. So let's take a look at the differences here. So the big boy, this needs 500 horsepower, which I've got. 129K, 15.7 meters. That one's a little bit smaller and about the same price. That one's 12.2. 8.4. Yeah, I guess we just get the big. I think we just get the big boy, right? Yeah, I do have those mods, Alex, and I definitely want to get into that. Let's see here. Yeah, this one. Yeah, when we have lots of money, we'll do that. We'll get this with the fertilization tanks, with the exact rate set up. Yeah, that'll be cool. But that's a lot of money, so we'll have to wait on that. All right. So in the meantime, we'll buy the big cultivator. All right, and I'm here without a vehicle, so let's... Ah, okay, it worked. Except that trailer might prevent my eggs from spawning, so we want to move that out of the way. All right, so let's go pick up the cultivator and we'll start preparing the seed beds for corn and sugar beets. So we'll start with the sugar beet field, and that way I can start planting behind. Well, and fertilizing. No, I think mine fertilizes too. Yeah, so we'll plant and then... Well, no. We'll fertilize, then cultivate, and then plant with more fertilizer. And then we'll have full fertilization. And then we will run the weeder over it. Because I found that you can use the weeder as soon as you put the seeds in. And it'll get rid of the weeds before they even come up. And I don't think they come back, although we'll have to confirm that on our wheat field. Wow, it's almost been 3 hours already. Time does fly. Nope, a little more. There we go. Well, that's fancy. Well, you won't miss that one going through the fields. You're missing the Factorio, guys. I hear you. Well, we'll do we'll do a Factorio episode sometime soon. Watch out, Turbo. Yep, we got to get back and start trying to build our factory inside of a building. Okay, so that's the one we wanted sugar beets on, right? Yeah. All right, so let's spread fertilizer first. So we'll pick up another vehicle, and yeah, we'll have to get rid of the lime that's in there. What have I got in here? Okay, I'll use the Challenger for the fertilizer spreading. And we'll use the Kloss for the seeding. Alright, but like I said, first we'll have to get rid of the lime, and I'm not sure if the game's going to allow me to dump it directly into the silo. I think it might not. Yeah. So we're going to have to unload it into pallets. Oh, didn't want to do that. And then we'll have to pick up the pallets and dump them out over here. Ah. Alright, let me fix that. See, it changes depending on how bright the screen happens to be. There we go. Still getting the hang of this. I wish you could just put the pallet on there, but I don't think it'll... Yeah, it doesn't empty unless you hold on to it and lift it. Hey, Ghost Child, how are you? We're preparing a field for sugar beets. So I think later this year we should be able to start making cake. Because we'll have sugar, we have lots of milk. So as soon as we have the money for dairy, we can get the dairy started up. And we've already got eggs. Well, we don't have flour yet, but we will have flour later. Yeah, I've been pretty busy, actually. Yeah, Alex, that planter's really expensive. I was kind of shocked when I saw it. Okay, and let's try to remember I have seeds in the silo here, so we don't have to buy seeds from the other one. And the tanks are 45K, yeah, so that's like 400 grand just for the planter setup. Plus the tractor, so it's about $1 million bucks. $1 million bucks to plant corn. It is cool though. This is fun, huh guys? Last one. And then we'll have to do the same thing when we're done with the solid fertilizer. Although I'll leave it loaded up with solid fertilizer for a while, because I'm not going to need to do any lime this season, I don't think. But all these fields that are getting, well, I guess there's only going to be 2 fields that are getting corn and sugar beets. They're going to have to be fertilized and cultivated like we're doing here. I'll just fill it up halfway. I don't think I'm going to need an awful lot of fertilizer. Solid fertilizer seems to go a long way. Oh, hey Jim, how are you? Long time no see. How you doing? Alright, I'm going to do a course play course for this one. So let's get that set up. So we go to create job, course play fieldwork. Let's start up here at the top. And open the menu. Smooth corners on this one. No, let's do sharp corners. We'll do one headland. Yeah, I think that's it. Generate the course. And start the job. And we'll just watch for a minute and make sure it works as we expect it to. I think that working width is wrong. Or is it? No, I think that's right, actually. Yeah, that looks right. No, it's not right. That's one thing about this spreader, is that the working width changes depending on whether you have fertilizer or lime in it, and it's a little confusing. Alright, so let's clear this course. I think it's 42. Let's try it with 42 and see how that works. It might be 36. So I'll make it 41.9. Okay, and we'll come down a bit. Oh, you know what? Actually, we're going to have to start it from the beginning. Okay. And we'll see how that looks. Nope, it's not 42. Let's try 36. Okay. So we'll do 35.9. Okay. Can't quite tell if that's reaching to the edge. Let's see. No. All right, let's try 34. And then if that doesn't work, I'm going to do it myself. Try 30. Okay. All right. Well, we're losing a little bit of fertilizer here, but it's important that we get this figured out, so don't mind too much. All right. Yeah, I think 30 is the right number. There you go. All right, so let's save this one. This is, oh, what field is this? This is 26 North. North. Fert. Yeah, it looks like it might even be a little bit shy of 30. Quite right. One more time. Okay, let's see. We need to... How do I delete that? There we go. Okay. Yep, my bad. 29.9. First waypoint. All right, start job. And then save that. 26 north. There we go. Oh, take off the needs rolling. There we go. All right. So let's just watch this here for a minute, just to be sure. You know what? I'm not going to watch it. I'm sure it's okay now. Let it do its thing. All right, let's get the cultivator going. Hey, Jim. Yeah, super spreader. That's me. And, yeah, we'll start cultivating. Let's unfold this bad boy. Ooh, that's a big dog. And we'll get to try out the newly upgraded 500 horsepower engine of my lovely Fendt 1050. Yeah, and we'll do this part manually. And then we'll get the seeder on it. This is awesome. I feel happy that we're starting to use the big tools now. How am I going to deal with weeds? I'm going to run the weeder over it right after I plant it. And that'll prevent weeds from coming up. I did that on the wheat field that you see right in front of me. Yeah, this probably needs like a quad track or something like that, right? Yeah, I found that on the wheat field when I planted it a couple streams ago. As soon as I put the seed down, I was walking over the field and I could see in the field info it said weeds growing, and then in parentheses it said weeder, right? Which was telling me that you can use a weeder to remove the weeds. And I said, well, if it says weeder now while they're growing, then maybe that means I can start using the weeder already to get rid of them. So I tried it and it worked. Hey, Farm Boy, thanks for the follow. Yeah, so I ran the weeder over it right after I seeded it, and the weeds growing notification disappeared. So I'm just going to do that in the future. I'll just run the weeder over the field as soon as I'm done planting it, and that should pull all the, the sprouting weeds that we can't see yet. Yeah, this cultivator does seem like it would be more appropriate behind a tracked vehicle. Because I bet this thing has a lot of drag on it. Or maybe twin wheels. We could always put twin wheels on the Fendt. I think we'll do that next time. Although, would twin wheels give me more traction? I don't know if they would. Oh, hey, Anthony. No, this is single player save. Yeah, like Lanesta said. But we were talking earlier, I'm probably going to be setting up a multiplayer server in the near future. So if you're interested in that, get on our Discord, and I'll make an announcement when that's ready. Thanks for the follow, Anthony. Oh. Okay, yeah, that got sprayed already. I don't want to cult anything that doesn't have fertilizer on it yet. So I'm going to have to wait for that guy to get ahead of me a little bit. Yeah, cool. Okay, he's going that way, so I think I'll follow in the same direction. Yeah, I know duals are better for compaction because it spreads the weight out a little bit more. I wasn't sure if they actually give you more traction, though. I guess it depends a lot on the terrain. Because your pounds per square inch are going to decrease, although you do have more tread area. So I guess if the soil is somewhat soft so that your treads can sink in, then you probably would get better traction with duals. Alright, yeah, so next time we use the cultivator, we'll throw the duals on. After this field, we'll do that for our future cornfield. Oh, and Tu Sen Ho, thanks a lot for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. I should have enough money to buy the duals. And we can throw some weights on the wheels too. That would probably help. But we have enough power. The cultivator says it needs 500, and on the 1050 here we've got, what was it, 514, something like that. Alright, and for those of you just joining, on this field we are going to plant sugar beets, which we will later convert to sugar. And then on the field just in front of us there, we're going to plant corn, but we'll have to wait until next month to plant the corn. And then on the third field off to the left, we are going to put soybeans. And on our really big field that you can't see from here, we are going to plant sorghum. So all three of those, all three of those have to wait until April to go in the ground. 517, alright, thanks Alex. Right, and we are on no man's land, as you probably saw from the stream title. I've got close to 60 hours on this map now. So we've made quite a lot of progress. In terms of production, we've got... Thanks for the follow, Lucas. As far as production goes, we've got... we just put in a sawmill and a carpentry shop recently. That one's cranking away, because I cleared a lot of trees from around our farm here to make room for more sheds. So we're turning all that into furniture. We have a flour mill. We have a spinnery that we haven't used yet because we don't have that much wool produced so far. We're waiting for our sheep to multiply. But we've got cows and chickens. So we've been selling some eggs every day and bread from the bakery. We haven't sold any milk yet, but we probably will soon because the tank is getting full. And as soon as we have the spare cash, we'll put in a dairy so that we can make some butter out of that milk as well. Because our ultimate goal is to make cakes in the bakery. So for that we need flour, sugar, butter, and milk. So that's why we're setting up the crops and the production chains that we are. Alright, let's get him started on the next field. Yeah, so the corn is going to go in on 25 north. Let me just check that calendar again. Yeah, so corn, soybeans, and sorghum. Yeah, all next month. Okay, so we can clear that course. And we'll go over here and we'll create a new course for field 25 north. And we'll put our starting point around here somewhere. Okay. And hopefully it'll remember our width setting. Okay, and we'll start. That looks good. Yeah, 29.9. We need sharp corners on this one. I think we should be good to generate the course. That looks fine. Go ahead and get started, and then we'll save this. And this is 25 north. Fertilizer. What the heck are you doing? Alright, he'll figure it out. Let's finish our job here. And then we'll hook the class tractor up to the seeder and we'll start planting while we go over and cultivate the other field behind the fertilizer spreader after we put the duals on here. Have to maneuver around this tree a little bit. We got wheat growing there. That's going to primarily be used for chicken feed. Oh, and for anyone who's hasn't seen the previous ones, just to show you, this is the big field where the sorghum is going to go. So we'll have a lot there. We're growing grass there for the cows. So we're going to use the corn to make silage. We're going to use the wheat to feed the chickens. We're going to use the sorghum to make flour. And the soybeans we're just going to use for cash. There's no production chain that use soybeans as of yet. Although I think you should be able to make oil out of them. I guess you could use it for pig feed, but we're not doing pigs. Alright, so let's fold that up. And let's go get some twin tires put on this guy. Head over to the workshop. Okay, I'm doing good on fuel. Okay, customize. Wide tires. Oh no, I went twin wheels. Oh, okay. I guess you can't do twins plus weights. That's okay. All right, look at that bad boy. Let's reconnect our implements. All right, now we're talking. Now let's lift that weight. And we'll try not to get stuck in between anything. Hey, Farm Boy, I'm not playing on multiplayer at the moment. I am planning to get a multiplayer server set up, but not done yet. Okay, we'll leave him for now. Let's get our other vehicle set up to plant the sugar beets. I think I have enough power with this fella. Let's take a look at our planter. The planter we have is not too big. Yeah, 300 horsepower. I don't know if they recommend a front weight with that one or not. Take a look here. I don't think so. Yeah, it's just got a pin. It's just got a pin hitch. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we need a weight. Right, so we bought this tractor earlier today on sale. We got it for about 150 grand, which is a great deal. How much power we have on this one? I think it was 400 something, right? 445. Yep, so that was a good buy. We do have to repair the planter though. I guess we haven't done that yet, so let's take care of that first. Well, actually, I might as well put the seed in it on the way to the workshop. I've got seeds in the silo. Is there a lid? Yeah. Okay, I gotta get this lined up with the pipe. We bought this on sale too. Actually, quite a bit of our equipment we bought on sale. Oh, it is full. Okay, that was fast. Jeez. That didn't take much. Alright, so let's repair that real quick, and then we'll have to put some fertilizer in it as well. Okay, and we don't care about the paint. Okay. We'll see how long this seed lasts. Hopefully it'll be enough to do the whole field. It's not a very big field over here, so... Alright. let's select our seed. We want sugar beet. There we go. Okay. Let's create a job. Set our start position. That looks good. All right. 12 width, headland corners. We're doing sharp. Let's do 2 headlands. Now, if we were seeding, we would start in the center, not on the headlands if we're planting. Okay, and that puts my start point on the opposite side of the field. So let's go over and get closer to that. Now, one thing I'm not terribly sure about, now that the field's... Okay, yeah, the fertilizer will work. Never mind. I was just wondering if it's going to allow me to fertilize again, since I just fertilized it, but I cultivated it afterwards, so we should be fine. All right, so we'll start this at the first waypoint. Off you go. We'll just watch for a few minutes and make sure it starts up okay. Need a drink of water. I think it's working. The texture doesn't change much, does it? Let's just double check. Yeah. Oh, this feels... Ah. I'm fully fertilized already because I had chopped straw. I didn't need to do that. Yeah, I'm with you, Faith. This I love this map. Having a lot of fun with it. Just the fact that you have to build everything yourself. I mean, it's a little daunting. If you're going to play on this map, you better be prepared for spending some hours on it, you know. But yeah, I like the fact that you can put fields wherever you want. You can put production buildings wherever you want. Lots of possibilities. You got lots of forest around if you want to do forestry. So it's like, it's a great map. I would really love to see more maps like this. You know, with maybe with different terrain. You know, different geographic locations. Maybe have something with a river going through it. You know. Thanks for the follow. I'm just going to call you Numbers, if that's okay. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I would have to say, I mean, I know there was a version of this map in earlier versions of the game. But this is my first time playing it, you know, in FS22, and I'd have to say this is probably my favorite map out of any that I've played since FS15 when I started. Now, I don't think the dual tires make any difference in the game, but it does look pretty darn cool. Oh, and it looks like the fertilizing is done, so we'll have to move him off the field. I'll get a headland done, and then we can. I'll just put the AI on this one. This field's pretty easy to do. Yeah, I initially shied away from it too, just because of the forestry aspect, because that's never something I was too interested in, and it's hard to do a lot on this map if you're not going to cut any trees. But yeah, I saw a couple YouTubers doing it, and it didn't look like it was too difficult to, at least to clear trees out to make space for things. So I decided to give it a shot, and I'm glad I did. Alright. I'm just going to move him over here for now, just so he's out of the way. Alright, the planting is going a little slowly, but what in the world? Okay, I'm not gonna watch it. It's just gonna make me anxious. As long as it gets done, that's fine. This is a pretty darn big cultivator. I don't think I've ever used this one before. I'm going to go around one more time to the other side of the field so I can straighten out that edge where the rock juts out. And then I'll hire an AI worker to take over, and then we can put some things away. We'll put the Challenger away and the fertilizer spreader. I guess I didn't really need to do the fertilizer spreading since I had the chopped straw, but I wasn't thinking about the chopped straw. So hopefully, because of the fact that I did put the fertilizer down, I think the planter will not consume the fertilizer that's in it if it can't put it down. But I'm not sure about that. Hopefully that's the case, and then we won't waste any, but well, if we waste a little, it's not too bad. You had a $100 million farm with 2,000 hours. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to turn on the GPS to get this lined up. That looks... position looks pretty good. Let's try it out here. Oh, yeah, the position's good, but the width is not right. Sometimes the width likes to reset itself for random reasons. No. Let's shift that track over. Alright, that ought to be good enough. I just want to straighten out this edge. And no rocks. Yay. I might turn the rocks off at some point. I really hate dealing with the rocks. Fortunately, we only have to do it when we make a new field, and then once every 3 years after that. so it's not too much of a problem. They're kind of a pain to deal with, though. Starting out, though, it's nice to have that debris crusher and being able to make lime, because I think that does probably save money in the long term. Okay, so I'll turn the GPS off, and then the AI worker can take over, and hopefully he won't miss any spots. Alright, let's see how our planter is doing. Yeah, so let's observe this technique here. I should have had him skip rows. I might be able to avoid this. Yeah, and it is putting down fertilizer. We could always empty it, I guess. In fact, I think I'll do that before we do the other field. I'll just dump the fertilizer out of the machine. All right. Yeah, you can adjust the speeds. Let's see if we can make some adjustments here. Only turning on the field. Yeah. Let's just see if maybe I can just increase the speeds on it. You don't want the turn speed to be too high, I suppose. Okay, that didn't work. Let me turn him around. Oh, okay. Yeah, can't quite turn around with this implement. Let's show all the waypoints so we can see what's going on. Okay. And then we'll tell it to start at the nearest waypoint, which should be that one right there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'll just let it continue, even though it's a little slow. I'll go work the other... I'll go work the cultivator while this is running. Yeah, he likes to reverse a lot too. Let's put the Challenger away first. And we'll take this over to the shop and repair it. Actually, I'll leave the fertilizer spreader hooked up because I do want to wash it. It's getting pretty dirty. Okay, well, we might as well repair that while we're here. Close. All right, let's see if we can reach that far. Yeah. Yeah, setting the maximum speeds is something I did early on, because one thing I noticed is that out of the box, course play, the maximum speed that is set by default is actually slower than some of the implements can go. So I increased that so I could get full speed out of my tools. Alright. Yeah, and then next month we'll be able to plant, since we're doing corn up here, I think I can do soybeans with that planter too. So we'll be able to do that huge field in the south with the seeder, and then we can run the planter up here at the same time, so we'll be able to get a lot done all at once. There we go. Okay, thank you for your services. Turn my GPS back on. I'll finish this off. The AI worker actually doesn't do a bad job if you give it enough room. You know, so like on this field, if you just give it a headland or two so it doesn't run into the trees, so it'll normally do the field okay without missing any spots. That'll make for a nice screenshot. Let me grab that real quick. Okay. Ah. I don't think you guys could see what I was doing. I was using the Windows screenshot thing, because my Steam screenshot hotkey has been changed, and I don't know what it is now. Okay, looks like one more pass after this one, and we'll have the field ready. This one's going to have corn, like we said before. I'll need to buy a corn header for the... Oh, well, no, I don't need a corn header. I need a forage harvester. Yeah, mine is F12 too, but I unbound it because with the F12 is also the hotkey for this, for power tools, and I was tired of getting a screenshot every time I opened it or closed it. Just a little bit left. Alright, I feel like this is the first time we really put the Fendt through its paces here with this tool. And I still missed a spot. 2 spots, as a matter of fact. Watch out, deer. Don't want to get run over by this bad boy. Alright. Well, that was fun. That is one sweet machine. Alright, so we'll go get these cleaned up. I want to do a repair again on the tractor. And I think I'll put the single wheels back on it. Let's wash them off first, starting with the weight. Kind of bugs me that you have to wash the weight individually. I think it should just get cleaned off along with the tractor. Get those wheel hubs cleaned up. Beautiful. Okay, back in the workshop. Maybe I'll just leave the door open for now. Okay, well that didn't wear off too much. $755. It's getting a little expensive to run. Oh, I forgot the tires. That's what I had before. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea, bloodline. Probably wouldn't work so well with dishes, though, would it? Okay. And sheds are full again. I gotta stop buying equipment. Okay, we'll leave that there. Looks like we're putting the finishing touches on the field now. So that job's almost done. And we only used about 60% of the seed. So if nobody minds, I think I'll go ahead and I'm gonna have to end the stream here in a few minutes, but I think I'll go ahead and have him seed the. Oh no, I can't do the corn yet. I have to wait until next month. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. We'll wait until the next stream. I was gonna say I would do the corn in between streams, but we have to wait for April to do the corn. This is the only thing we can plant right now. Okay, so one thing about overdoing the fertilizer here that's good is it's cleaning up all these spots that should be double fertilized but aren't for whatever reason. So hopefully we'll get a nice solid dark blue in this field by the time we're done. And it's doing all this because I'm not allowing it to turn off, to go off of the field to do its turns. And that really comes in handy, especially, well, and there it goes, making a liar out of me. That comes in handy when you have fields that are surrounded by, you know, fences or hedges or trees or whatever. So you can keep it from getting stuck on you. So while this is finishing, let's take a look at sugar beet harvesting equipment, because I don't currently own any. Yeah. So one of these three guys would be ideal. But as you can see, they are terribly expensive. Oh, okay, this one's got the cutter built in. It doesn't say what the width is. Whereas this one needs a separate header. Right, so if I was going to lease this, I wonder what that would cost. Oh, it doesn't say. Okay. Well, I know it's more than $17,000. Yeah, so it would probably cost $100,000 or something like that to lease. Oh yeah, thanks, Jim. I'll check in a minute. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it costs $25-30 to rent it, it's probably worth it. Although, you know, the width is narrow, so it might take a while to get the harvest done. So we would probably have to count on paying the hourly multiple more than once. Now I think there's also, okay, we can turn that off. There should also be a tractor mounted version. The Rooster. That's got a 3-meter width. but it only holds 6 cubic meters. Right, so this would be the other option. Use this and you can pull it with a tractor. But this would take a while, and you would practically need a second vehicle driving next to it constantly to keep it emptied. Yeah, and then you need this cutter as well. But you can, at least in earlier versions of the game, you could run both with at the same time. Because the harvester is, like, the harvester itself is offset, so you can cut in front of the tractor with this while you're harvesting the previous row that you already cut, you know. But anyway, I don't think it's worth spending money on this stuff. You know, we could buy that for $125,000, but it would be a lot slower, and it would cost more than it would to lease one of these for a couple of seasons. So I think I would rather just wait until we have the money to buy a beet harvester, and until then we'll just lease it. Did I? Oh, I didn't save that course. I should have saved it first. Oh well. Okay, so before I forget, let's change the seed back to corn. There we go. And we'll fill this up and get it ready for the next one. Okay, so we open up the hopper. I'm going to have to back this up again. I don't think I need to put more fertilizer in it. I should have enough to do the other field. Okay. And the seed is full. Close that. Right, so when we do this field, I think what I'll do is I'll set up a course. When I set up the course play course, I'll allow it to turn off the field, since there's generally plenty of space around, except for where those trees are. And I'll have it skip rows while it does the planting, so that hopefully it can just do a single turn and not have to do a multi-point turn, and that ought to speed things up. Okay, yeah, let's check the sale window again. All right, same stuff as before, no changes there. Yeah, and this is going to be the one that we put soybeans again. Yeah, so I think that's going to about do it for today, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. Check the animals again here real quick. Yeah, everything's good there. Let's see how much milk have I got. I have 31,000 liters. Actually, before we finish, why don't we try... Let me see if we can sell some milk. I'll need a tanker. And I think this is the one that I would want. But I don't have enough money for it, do I? Okay, so I think we'll wait on that too. Tomorrow we'll sell, or in April, we'll sell some more furniture and stuff, and then we'll have enough money to buy that tanker truck so we can sell some milk. So yeah, so thanks everybody for watching. Really appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And the next stream will be Wednesday evening. Hope to see y'all there. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care now. Bye-bye.